Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Bravery is not the absence of fear, but the ability to overcome it. We stand for those who defy suppression, who speak out, and those who walk the road less traveled. Everyone deserves to be seen and their voices to be heard. We're sparking a movement, growing a community of creators united by the desire for freedom, choice, equity, and ownership. At Fanbase, it's all for one and one for all. We support each other to guide, promote, and uplift you in a place where you can unapologetically be yourself. A place where your voice, ideas, and creativity are not just welcomed, but celebrated. We are Black founded, minority funded, and supported by a diverse, inclusive, powerful community that believes in the strength of authenticity and individual choice. Regardless of success or background, we welcome you. The marginalized, the underappreciated, the successful, the superstar. We're for all who seek a space to express themselves freely, where they are rewarded for being their authentic, true self. We transcend labels because only we have the right to define ourselves. We are built for the brave, the culture, the creators, and for the future where everyone has the power to shape their own destiny, where all are empowered, voices are amplified, and freedom is embraced. For the first time, you have a chance to own the platform you helped make popular. It's a revolution, a movement in how we connect, create, and share. Everyone is a creator, and everyone has a fan base. Here, you can be you without limits.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund. Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners, or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, is turning heads in the healthcare and information technology sectors with his groundbreaking approach to personal branding and business development. By challenging conventional strategies, he's setting a new standard for how executives present themselves and their businesses to the world. McGaw's expertise isn't just about standing out. It's about strategic guidance, generating leads, and building networks that propel executives beyond their competition. His focus on authenticity allows leaders to leverage their unique stories, driving exponential growth and success in their industries. Beyond branding, McGaw is a fervent advocate for diversity, equity, and inclusion in the workplace. He's committed to helping organizations cultivate environments where innovation and collaboration thrive through inclusive cultures. And for those eager to dive deeper, McGaw hosts the Follow the Brand podcast. Here, he unpacks the intricacies of personal branding and business growth, offering valuable insights for professionals eager to redefine their identities and share their narratives with the world.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, and I am the CEO of 5-Star BDM. And I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And today, we're going to have Dr. Eric Kelly III, who is a global thought leader, esteemed humanitarian, and the celebrated godfather of Black Business Expos. With a distinguished career spanning over 4 decades, he has transformed the landscape of Black entrepreneurship, serving as a beacon of innovation and advocacy. As the founder of the Black Business Olympics, Dr. Kelly has created one of the largest virtual platforms for showcasing minority businesses, fostering economic empowerment, and bridging communities across continents. His unwavering commitment to social justice and economic equality continues to inspire and connect global audiences. So I would like to welcome Dr. Kelly to the Black Business Network.
Welcome me, of all people, to the Black Business Network. Hey, man, I am so excited about this morning as we look at the future. And it's Black business and the culture today. You know, we've had a pretty good week so far, and now it's time for us to really dig into what's really going on. I think many times people miss the fact that your mind is the most important part of who you are. You know, right now, if you notice in this country that the average age right now, the average age is 27. You know, the average age in England is 29. In Australia, it's 26. In South America, it's 27. And then, of course, in Africa, it's 14. So as we continue to say, if you're doing business and you're thinking in that box of doing business with people who are 40 and 50 years old, 10 years from now, you will be out of business. But no more of that thank you for Grant for bringing me on. And of course, this is a fireside chat. And so I'm going to let you be the leader. As I always say, lead from the front, not from behind.
Exactly. And you have been a leader in this field for a very, very long time, being in the Raleigh-Durham area and then expanding across the globe. First of all, I want to say prayers for everybody that got affected by this storm that just went through. I think that was pretty phenomenal. I think there's some people in your area got affected, so we want to make sure that they are safe. I want to talk to you about something that's come to my attention around a new book that you have written called Who, What, When, Why, and How Transform Your Life Through Change. Talk to us about the inspiration around this book to get us started off this morning.
Well, the name of the book is Who, What, When, Where, Why, and How. And the inspiration behind the book is that many times we are not thinking. What we're doing is we're moving. We come up with an idea, we come up with a thing, as I call it, and we say, okay, I'm going to do it. But we don't take the time out many times to think about what is the who of who I am? What is the why of who I am? What is the where? What is the how? Way before we get to doing the deed or doing the project, we don't do who, what, when, where, why, and how. And so the book is about transforming your life through change. And we have created a course, a mastermind course for people to attend to get these, what I call life-changing moments in time so that they can change and be transformed into the great person that they already are. Because many times people's opinions are drowning out not only our imagination, but our goals and our dreams.
This is so important. And you are a big proponent of different mental states. You said mastermind, and I love the wording there, mastermind. So important. Gives you a focus of what we're talking about. So the thing that I want to ask you right now that I noticed is in the book, mindset. So what are some of the key steps to developing a growth mindset, and how has this concept influenced your own journey?
Well, the book is broken down in different chapters, and I'm glad that you brought up the first chapter, which is the mastermind mindset. And what the mastermind mindset is, who set your mind, first of all? You got to, first of all, look at your past and see why you think that the way that you think. You have to turn your imagination into compensation. I want to say that again. You got to turn your imagination into compensation. So your mindset, and I'll just do a short story about mindset. When I was growing up, when I was a kid and I was 7 years old, and my great grandfather said to me, I want you to be a lawyer. Now, I didn't understand why he wanted me to be a lawyer, even though every day he would walk to the Scarborough Nursery School and we would walk to the courtrooms, and it was his pastime to go to the courtrooms and watch the trials. And I would go in there, a kid, I'm looking, but I'm not looking. And he said that every family needed a lawyer. So when I was 7 years old, he brought these big law books to my bedroom and said, you got to begin to read. You got to begin to look at these kinds of books on law. And I said to him, I don't want to be a lawyer. And his nickname was Papa. I don't want to be a lawyer, Papa. And he said, well, then what do you want to be? And I said, I want to be an artist. And at that moment was a critical moment in my life on mindset. And he said to me, if you want to be an artist, where's your work? I started drawing at 4. So I went to my bedside, and I was staying in his house. He stayed in a 2-story house. And I went to my bed and I brought out my papers, and he looked at them and he walked out of the room. I thought walking out of the room was his disdain for me saying that I didn't want to be a lawyer. So I took the books and I put them on to the side, and I used the books to build me a table so that I could continue to draw. And so when he came back to my room about a month later, he said to me, he said, if you want to be an artist, then we're going to start a museum for you. And that you're not going to give your art away, and that you can only give to, you can only sell to collectors. Now think about the mindset that he was putting me in. Mm-hmm. He was saying, first of all, we're going to start where the end is involved. And that's many artists want to be where? In museums. But you can't be in a museum if you don't understand what a museum is. And then we got into the car, and he took me to several museums to see. And I thought a museum was where you just take and put pictures up, and that was that. But by going to those museums, he put in place in me what I was going to do, because I said this is what I wanted to do. Mm-hmm. It was never the mindset of you can't do anything. The reason that I was able to talk to my great-grandfather at 7 was because my grandmother, Lovella Stansel Kelly, had told me long ago that I could be anything I wanted to be. And she wanted me to be a singer. I didn't want to be a singer, but she said I could be anything I wanted to be, and to always stand up for myself. That's a part of my mindset. So when I'm standing there looking at this man, and you got to imagine he's bigger than life, because he actually was my daddy, you know, in terms of the father figure that I grew up with that trained me. And many times I'll talk about that, and people say, well, what do you mean by that? He trained you. Well, my great-grandfather used to say that the number one thing to do is to think. He said number two is to sail. And when you think about thinking, and I'll go back to those, I'll give the principles first, and then I'll go back. He said the number 3 thing was to research. He said number 4 was energy, and number 5 was attitude. Mm-hmm. And these are the 5 principles that I have pretty much lived my life on. Now, think. He used to say that his money was his money. And he would say that if you wanted money, you needed to think first to get it. Put the vision first, and then the money would come. Okay. Number 2 was sales. Sales, he said the number one thing in sales is not to talk, but to listen. You need to listen to what the person is talking about before you can sell them anything. And then he said number 3 was research. And research is to know your information. Mm-hmm. Just as I said with the museum, he took me on a research-driven day. Okay. Then he said number 3 was energy. Number 4 was energy. And that energy means to be relentless in terms of what you're doing. If you look at the Black Business Network, we've been doing this for 5 years. And we have been relentless showing business owners all over the globe. I noticed in the opening you said that we were one of the number 1 minority-owned business shows, which is not true. Mm-hmm. We are truly the number 1 global business show on the planet. Nobody else is doing what we're doing. I've checked NBC, CBS, CNN, everybody is doing something other than what we're doing. And so being relentless and that energy is very important. And then number 5, I tell you, it is the greatest one of them all. And that is attitude. You know, how you say things, how you push what you're doing, how you attack your day in terms of living in the now, as opposed to living in the past, which is sometimes sad because that's what I shoulda, coulda, woulda done, and I didn't do, and I didn't get that, and I didn't do this, and so I didn't get something that I believe I should have gotten. So that's living in the past, not living in the now. Living in the now is happiness. That means you're living what you're doing this very day. And anxiety, living in the future. And many times we're living and thinking about what we can do today to make a better future. But if you don't live in the now, you can't get to the future. And so those are the kinds of things that my great grandfather instilled in me in the beginning, and it set up my mindset, how I think, how I attack things, how I move with things. If you have a poverty mindset, every time you hear money, the first reaction is, I don't have it. You know, I don't have it, so I can't go there. I'm not gonna pay for something that I don't have because it's too much. You know, I talk a little bit about flying private as opposed to flying commercial. It costs about $60,000 to fly private. But if I could show you how to get paid to fly private, would you fly private?
Yeah.
And the answer is yes. As I said, you have to turn your imagination into compensation.
Very, very true. You know the way, and that's very. Now I want to talk about this because you talked about mindset, and what I just heard there, and anyone listening to this started to feel a shift in their mental view. Right? We call that the mind shift. You speak about this also in your book, so I want to know. Like, give some advice around how would tell someone who's struggling to move from a reactive to a more proactive mindset through a mind shift. Talk to us about that.
Mind shift, mastermind mind shift. Now, mind shift is really about change. If you look at something differently, then it will look different. I'll say that again. If you look at something different, it would change the way that thing looks. Many times you hear the glass is half full or the glass is half empty. Well, it's how you look at that thing. And many times, in terms of a mind shift, you have to first be willing to change. You have to first be willing to understand to make a shift sometimes is hard. Sometimes a mind shift is getting rid of all your friends. Sometimes a mind shift is buying something or purchasing something to read that you wouldn't ordinarily read. If you're sitting here and you're hearing about the mind shift, and I'm saying mind shift is to change, you have to look at who you surround your people, you surround your people in your ring. If you're looking at, take an inventory today. Look at who your friends are. Look who you hang with. Look where you go, what you think, and what you buy. It will tell you who you are. Because your mind shift has to be a change so that you can do what you say you want to do. If you say you want to be a millionaire and you want to build a business to be a millionaire, you want to invent a product to become a millionaire, and you don't know nobody who's doing what you're doing, how do you become that? If your ring does not have somebody in your ring who is doing what you want to do or doing the thing that you want to do, then how do you get there? If you're not reading a book on what you want to do with your life and your career and your business, then how do you get there? You can't get there because you woke up and you thought about it. You have to get there by a mind shift.
Okay, I'm listening to that because that's important.
Look, the difference between the homeless guy,
and
the millionaire is what?
Well, definitely a mind shift, and let's back it up to the mindset, how you view life, how you view yourself, And then are you willing to make a change? Because making a change in your mental state and your all the internal and the external things that you're habitually attracted to and working with, that's important. So that gets me to this third point that I really liked in what we saw in your book, and that's a system. There's mental systems, and what systems are implemented in your life, what systems that you have, whether you're conscious or unconscious of it. Can you describe to us like a specific habit or routine that has been crucial to your success when it comes to having a system?
Okay, so now we've talked about mind state, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about mindset. Have we talked about mindset?
Yes, we did.
We talked about mind shift, correct?
Yes.
Okay, now this is where it really gets interesting in the book when we talk about your operating system.
Yeah.
How you operate. What is your operating system? Is your operating system, you wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning, you decide on what you're going to do, then you plan and you do some strategy. What is your operating system? Okay. Now, the operating system is what I call 3 parts. Number 1, what is your personal operating system? Okay. Number 2, what is your business operating system? And for some people, what is your invention operating system? Okay. Now, let's talk about your personal operating system. And your personal operating system would be what pays you to be on the planet. How do you get paid to be here? Not has nothing to do, and I know many people say, well, Dr. Kelly, what are you talking about? How I get paid to be here. Well, what do you have in place that pays you to breathe, to open your mouth, to see, to talk, to walk? What do you have in place? That operating system would be, do you have a book? Do you have a book? Okay, let's just say you have a book, which is a product. Okay, you get paid every time somebody purchases that book. Okay, so you're getting paid for your thoughts. Okay, part of your operating system. Now, do you have a course with the book? Okay, so let's say that with that book, you have 12 courses to explain the information that's in your head that's in that book. Okay, so now you have a course, you have a book. Now, do you have a product that you're selling? Think about that for a moment in that book. What opportunity are you selling in that book? This is way before you get to your business. Okay. Now, do you have a mastermind that you sell with that course so that you can actually talk to the people who have gone through your course, who have bought your book? That mastermind that you have, that mastermind is another way of you getting paid to talk about and express and discuss what's in your book. Now, in your mastermind, you have different levels. You have a level where people who want to ask questions pay a fee. You have a fee that's being paid for people who want to come to the mastermind and listen. Okay. And then you have people who want to pay for an additional mastermind with you. Now, did you hear what happened?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Different levels.
You had 3 different levels. You had one level where people who wanted to ask questions at the mastermind. You had one level who people that wanted to come to the mastermind. These are people who want to come. They don't get a chance to ask questions, because if you want to ask questions, what do? You buy the course. If you want to ask questions, what do? You get the book. Okay. Now, you have people who want to do one-on-ones with you. And that can be broken down to an 8-hour session all day, or as I call my flight party. The flight party is those who want to fly. and have some time with you. Okay, and I know many people say, well, Dr. Kelly, I can't do all of these things. What did I say earlier? Turn your imagination into your compensation.
Right.
So that's what you can utilize to get paid. Now, if you have a certificate part of this mastermind, this operating system, where people get certified in your what I call your trend of thought or your book, people pay for certification. Now, the reason that I got to certification is because now I want to go into the operating system, the second operating system. Now, you can have a personal operating system, or you can have a managed people operating system. So, Grant, while we're doing this, we're going to work through this, and I want you to look at it as we're moving through it.
Okay.
If you have your calculator with you, pull your calculator out. I'm pretty sure it's on your phone.
I have a calculator. Let me just pull it right up. All right.
Pull your calculator. And for those out there, get your calculators out, because we're getting ready to get in tune to the money-making operating system, the business operating system, the part that nobody talks about. Okay. Now, the first thing I want you to imagine is your telephone. On your telephone, you have apps. But what does all the apps work off of? An operating system. Okay. So you got to have the operating system to run your apps. Now, you as an individual, your apps could be your attorney. Your apps could be your accountant. Your apps could be your managers. Your apps can be any service that you need to operate as a person. And we're going to get into the mind print next, and then the mind print will bring you full circle into this conversation.
Got it.
Okay. Since you have your calculator out, the first thing I want you to do is I want you to think about a box, a square box. Okay.
Got it.
I want all of you to think about a square box. Then I want you to think about a circle. And I want you to imagine that circle, and I want that circle to be empty right now. I want the box to be empty. Okay. Now I want you to, in your mind, because we're doing what today? We're doing mind impressions of what's going on.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, impressions. Got it.
So now I want you to take that circle that's empty, and I want you to fill it in with your mind. Any color, but it needs to be your favorite color. My favorite color is red. So my circle is filled in with red.
Okay.
Now
I got a blue circle. Okay. I got it.
I want you to take that circle, and I want you to understand that that circle is you. It's everything that you do, how you show up, how you talk, how you walk, how you express yourself, everything that you do. It is you. I want you to take that circle, and I want you to slide it into that box. Okay. Now put it in that box. Now that box is a product. Okay. I want you to take that box in your mind, and I want you to put it on a shelf. Okay. Now that it's on the shelf, now let's do some math. Okay. Now, I want you to take that box and transform that box into 300 boxes.
300 boxes. All right.
300 boxes. Now, what does those 300 boxes represent? Those 300 boxes represents you. Remember that box that's on the shelf is you now. Now, I want you to flow with me as we say. Okay. Now, 300 boxes that you have right there who just learned to be you, you charge them $300. Okay. Right. So what is 300 times $300?
300 times 300 is 90,000.
So that's $90,000 that you have made on managing a team of people who are you, and you represent your product. Okay, that's we've made $90,000, right? So now take that 300, that 300, and let's multiply it by another 300.
So take 300 times 300 again.
How much is that?
But that comes back up to 90,000.
No, it doesn't come up to 90,000. If you multiply 300, which is the 90,000, times 300 more at
you want, all right. So you're stringing them along. All right. So that's a lot. That's 27 million.
So 27 million times 12, which means that those 600 people are doing a class on your product, who is you, over a 12-month period. How much money is that?
Well, doing that type of math, you get 324 million.
So ask yourself, which path do you really want to be on? Do you want to be on a solopreneur? Do you want to be a hustlepreneur? Do you want to be an appreneur? Or do you want to be an entrepreneur? Which one do you want to be?
Oh, entrepreneur for sure.
So that's the path of a true operating system. It is actually operating. When you look at your cell phone, why is the cell phone a tremendous business? Because of one word, and that's called duplication. So that is the operating system. I'm looking at our time, so we're going to have to speak. You got to come to the class to really get the information. You got to read the book to get the information.
Yeah, that's the result. That's the outcome that people are looking for. Who would not want $300 million that's duplicating every year?
And remember, you're duplicating you, and it's a hard concept. Now ask yourself the last question. Multiply that by 10 and tell me what you get.
Oh, then now you're a billionaire.
So what are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, I love the concept, what you're doing with the operating system, and understanding that you've got to duplicate yourself and duplicate the different functions of your business, and that you're teaching others, and all of that now becomes an opportunity for you to expand and grow. And that is a wonderful path forward for running a business. There is no doubt about it. Before I let you go, we've got 1 minute, about a minute and a half.
No, nobody's going to tap me on my shoulder.
Okay.
And tell me that I got to go. We're going to get through the...
Well, there's one thing that you did not get through that we want to get through that, and that is the mind print. It's so important to understand the mind print, because that's creating that lasting and positive impact and understanding your own mental print. So talk to us about what is your definition of the mind print?
Well, the mastermind mind print is very important. And the reason I said nobody's going to tap me on my shoulder is because if I don't talk about the mastermind mind print, then everything that I talked about before don't wrap up into what we call the box.
Yes.
Your mind print. And I break the mind print down into colors. There's your gray print, there's your red print, there's your blue print, your green print, and the most powerful one for all of us, your black print. Your gray print is your subconscious mind. Your subconscious mind is the most powerful part of who you are as a human being, because it has no filters. It doesn't have no decisions. It don't make a yes or a no decision. The decision it makes is only what you put in your subconscious mind. If you say that you want to be a millionaire, billionaire, whatever, your subconscious mind will seek out these opportunities. The challenge that you have with your subconscious mind is something called distractions. You know, you can be distracted by television, distracted by girlfriend, boyfriend. You can be distracted by an activity, but your subconscious mind is not ever distracted. Whatever's in your subconscious mind is what you're going to get. In other words, what you think about all day long is who you really are. In my emails, I always say what you're looking for is looking for you. I am talking about what your subconscious mind is looking for you as you're looking. All the people that come this morning were looking for what I just gave them. And so your subconscious mind can be mean and hateful because that's what you think about, or your subconscious mind can be wealthy. So if you're not reading books, if you're not taking seminars, if you're not doing Google and you're not doing research and you're not using YouTube and you're not using all the apparatuses around you to become better, then your subconscious mind can't get better. You can't begin to think. Remember, turn your imagination into your conversation. So your next print is your red print. That's why you have to deal with your mind state. You have to deal with your mindset. That's why you have to deal with your mind shift, your change, because how you show up is how you do business. In other words, if you're always late, hey, that's how you show up. If you're early, that's how you show up. If you're always negative, that's how you show up. So you got to deal with your mental state to figure out who you are, so that you can deal with your red print, which is the blood that courses through you each and every day. Now, your blueprint, business owner or person. Who is the person that you want to be like? And you would say, well, I want to be an original. Well, I hate to tell you, no one's an original. Okay. Your blueprint to be a millionaire, you have to study a millionaire to become that. Your blueprint to have a great business, you have to study the great business in your marketplace to see all the things that they have done to keep you from making the same mistakes.
Right.
If a billionaire say you need to read, then guess what you need to do? You need to read. If you're running a business and you're running a media company and you say you want a great media company and you don't study one of the top media companies and get their annual report and get their information and research them, then you're just going to be bouncing around trying to become this great company you say you want to become. So your blueprint is very important. But your green print, and your green print is to look at your blueprint and see what you like about the blueprint that you enjoy doing as a person that will earn you the money. Your black print, and I'm looking at that time, so I'm trying to get us down. Your black print is your exit strategy, whether you're going to sell the business, whether you're going to have your kids to run the business. That's your exit strategy. Your family, whoever's going to run the business. Because you don't want to build a business just to say you're in business. You want to build a business to make a profit from that business. So your exit strategy is very important. Then your retirement. If you're not thinking to retire wealthy, then why are you in business? And then last but not least is the next project on your table. Because when you get to the black print is like you're starting all over again. But you must get to the black print first. So utilizing the mastermind mind print, the mastermind mindset, the mind shift, the mind state is the who, what, when, where, and how. A transformation through change.
Awesome, man. This has been an awesome way to kick us off this morning. Talking about black business and the culture. That is the culture. Thank you so much for being with us this morning as we continue on this September version of the Black Business Expo, Black Business Olympics, Black Business Network.
Before we get out of here, you got to ask me, how do I get the courses? How do I get the book? How do I get the certification? What is my offer?
What is your offer, Dr. Kelly?
Well, the reason I did that way is because we must, all business owners that come on, ask for an offer. We must share an offer. Now, I'm going to give my offer on Sunday night. My offer will be given on Sunday night. And my offer is going to give you the opportunity to do a one-on-one, to be a part of my, what I call Flight Millionaires, give you an opportunity to be a part of my courses, to give you an opportunity to buy my book. And with that being said, for those who are really ready to go today, call me at 919-308-9090 or email me, erickelly45@gmail.com. And you will get my trusted operating systems assistant who will put you in the space to be a part of what we're doing today. And as we continue to say, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much for being with us this morning.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. You know, for a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, you know, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, you know, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you know, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my, you know, my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. The benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, you know, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, you know, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, you know, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, you know, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, you know, CMET was there for myself, and, you know, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out? Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize. Because everyone's a fan of something, and everyone has a fan base.
Exciting time to be in digital marketing with the advent, the explosion of generative AI chatbots. They're better known as ChatGPT. There's Bard, there's Claude, there's all kinds of this new one came out called Gemini. There's so many different tools that really what it comes down to is that it's made my business more precise. I can do things more quicker, I would say, and to elevate my brand messaging to a level that allows me to be as creative as possible. Digital market economy is taking the world by storm, probably over the last decade or so, but is really escalating now in the advent of AI because it is a game changer for a lot of businesses. It's not just all the big boys that can play in this space because of cloud computing, because of mobile computing, and now you have these tools at your disposal. You've got a laptop, you've got a computer, you can now digitize yourself to a level and get your message out there, and that equates to business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM, and I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I'm introducing our next speaker, Janet Butler. She's a global thought leader and innovator, and she is an esteemed leader and visionary with a career dedicated to driving transformative change. She has made a profound impact on both organizational success and community development. Known for her strategic insights and dynamic leadership, Janet has empowered countless individuals and businesses to achieve their fullest potential on a global scale. Her passion for innovation, combined with a commitment, has positioned her as a beacon of excellence and inspiration worldwide. So I'd like to bring her to the stage, get her introduced here. How are you doing, Jeanette?
Good morning. I'm doing great.
I'm wonderful, wonderful. Thank you for being on the show. I'd like to get you introduced right away because you are interesting in what you've been able to accomplish in your career. So if you can share some of the key moments that has inspired you in education and particularly in reading and literacy.
Oh, well, thank you for asking that question. I'm always eager to answer this because it brings me back to my childhood, and I think about my grandmother because she was a driving force in inspiring me to become a reader and a writer, but she also gave me the platform in which to do it with. Because as back in the day, if you know how older folks are, children were to be seen and not heard. So I overheard a conversation that she was having in the kitchen with my dad. And as I'm eagerly approaching that kitchen door, the little bifolds is closed. And that's what she said, children are to be seen and not heard. So that automatically triggered something in me, and I shut my voice off and became a select mute for a number of years. Now, with that being said, and as our culture, we don't believe in getting help when we need help. Okay. So she was like, no, she doesn't need to see a therapist. That child will talk when she's ready to talk. And I did, but that was because of her inspiration, letting me know that my voice needed to be heard, but when I'm ready. So between that time, I had to write things down. She gave me paper to write it on, whatever I could do. That's what she gave me. And she gave me also my very first journal. And with that being said, I was able to write down things and all my thoughts, and I kept a log of those things over the years. And that became a way for me to speak. So that's what inspired me. I became a teacher later on in life because of her as well. I was a nurse going to nursing school, got the degree, got the credentials, the whole nine, but that was never my field. That was never the driving force for me. I love to help people and wanted to help people, but just not in that capacity. My aunt was in that arena, but that was not me. And so I set out for a few years, and I called my grandmother one day. I said, this is not cutting it. I'm working at McDonald's. I get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm making biscuits and I'm going subbing. And I mean, it's not the bills that were the problem because I didn't have any, but it was just not fulfilling me as a person. So she was like, well, I mean, you like paperwork and you love kids. So why not just become a teacher and have your own space? And it was just like the alarm bell went off, and it was an aha moment. But that soon was overshadowed with the thought of going back to school for 4 more daunting years. I couldn't do it. It was not within me. And I know when time passes, you look back and say, well, you could have done that. But I went to my counselor at school at Norfolk State University, and I spoke with the dean herself at that time. And I said, I can't. There is no way possible. There's nothing in me that would last for 4 years. I just don't have that. And she says, well, if you have the passion, you'll make it. I said, I have the passion. I have the drive, but I need it instantaneous. And I know that's not going to happen. What can I do to speed up the process? So we looked at some of the, curriculum and the classes that I had already taken, and some of those transferred, but it still wasn't enough for me. That would have gave me 3 years, but it still was not enough. I said, well, how many credits can I take? She told me a maximum of 24 to 30 something. And I said, oh, great, I'll do that. And she says, that's not going to be feasible. You said that you were raising your nephew. You said that you're babysitting. You said that you work at McDonald's. You're subbing. How in the world are you going to make it happen? I said, don't worry about that. I got that. Just promise me that I can do this. So she kept sitting there pondering, and she talked to somebody else and came back. She says, the only way that you can do this is if you keep your GPA up at 3.0 or above. The moment that you fail below that, then I'm going to have to ask you to do it my way. And I said, no problem. That was a challenge to me. I buckled down. I got the education. I did what I needed to do. And I came out in 18 months. So that was my driving force. Anything that somebody tells me no to, it kind of makes something ignite within inside of me that says, no, you're not going to tell me no. I know there's a way to get it done. I may not know how, but I'm going to figure it out. I always figure it out.
Well, you figured it out at a very high level. And I like that she gave you the challenge.
Yes.
And that you were up to the challenge.
Absolutely.
And you took it on as a mantle and said, you know what, I got this. I'm going to go ahead and do this. And look at you now.
Yes.
Those are those pivotal moments in life. And you never know when those things are going to happen but when they do, it changes. It lays the foundation for the next maybe 5 to 10 years, and not just the next 5 months. Right.
Yes.
Now I want to talk to you about literacy. This is very important, especially for our children that are growing up now. And reading. A lot of people just, they just don't like to read, especially now with you've got social media, you've got mobility, people looking at videos, but they're not really reading. I always wonder that, like, are we losing literacy, meaning understanding and being able to understand just print and text, and then being able to get comprehension out of that? How do you approach progress monitoring, like with students who struggle with reading, and what tools or strategies have you found most effective?
Well, that's a multifaceted question. I do believe that we are losing students to some degree with the curriculum because it's always paced. You always have to have something measurable, but you also have to have some sustainable. In order to measure that, we have to be able to track it. So we have to have a valid starting point. What's the goal? What does it look like? And make it equitable as well as equitable for students across the board. So when I look at that, I think about the SOL standards because our district has just now changed over with our SOLs and with the curriculum. So we have a lot of things going on. And I was just in a classroom yesterday is trying to inspire students. And the only way that you can inspire anybody, not just students, but anybody to do anything is that you have to be motivated yourself, and you also have to believe it. So if you don't believe it, you can't sell it. Nobody's going to buy that. So I can sell ice water to an Eskimo because I love reading. I love writing. I really get into it. It's the voice inflections, but you also have to find something that the students are interested in. Like the book that I read yesterday was talking about basketball, and it was by Michael Jordan, and it was about the shoes that he wears. But he wanted to grow taller in this book. And what did he have to do? First, his mom told him to become patient and calm down, pray about it, those kind of things. But you have to leave children with something that they can do too. So where's the cliffhanger? And I told him we was at the movies. When we're at the movies, we got this trailer version, and now we're actually at the movies. Do we ask questions in the movie? No, we don't. So I need you to put your active listening ears on, because I'm going to ask questions at the end about another story, not the one that I'm reading, because this one is just for fun. But the next story we're going to read, now I've set a goal and a purpose. So now they really have to listen and try to figure out what it is that they're supposed to be learning. Sometimes you put the questions up front. Sometimes you leave the questions at the end, because you want them to really listen and fully be engaged in the story. So I put the questions most of the time at the end of that, but I also give them something to look for. So, I wonder what's going to happen. I stopped my story smack dead in the middle as it got to the high point, the climax of the story. And the kids were all sitting on their seat just like, what's happening next? I said, oh, darn, that 10-minute bell went off. Shoot, we have to wait till Monday. And I'm looking all sad. And they're all like, no, finish reading. I said, no. I said, we have other things to do. I told y'all we have to stay on a schedule, on a time. And they really wanted me to finish the book before I left. I said, Monday's coming. You'll just have to wait. So as long as you can find a happy medium for the students, give them a starting point, because we did an assessment and they gave me the groundwork. They set their goals and said, this is where I want to be at the end. We measured in the middle. Are you kind of getting there? You're somewhat there. Do you need a little extra, support? So we scaffolded too. And then at the very end, once we come back for the assessment piece, we've taught all that we needed to. You met your goal or didn't meet your goal in the middle. Now, where are you? Once we measure that, we have them to set their goals, because everybody learns at a different capacity. And we talked about that too. You are a different learner from the person that's in the back of this room. The reason I put that person in the back, because I know they're going to get it no matter where they are. The front, the back, the side, they come in late, they're not here, they've got it. You need my support right now. And with that being said, how should I show up for you? What do you need from me? And I have to offer that, because it looks different to that person. And then my way of offering something may not be what they actually need. So when I was talking to one of the students in the classroom, I said, okay, what's going on? I said, because you've been sitting here for almost 10 minutes. I actually wrote the items on the board. All I need for you to do right at this moment is to copy verbatim what I have on the board. And then we're going to have a discussion about those things on the board. Child couldn't see it, didn't have glasses on. So I need you now to go to the carpet. You know you needed that. All you had to do was raise your hand to let me know you couldn't see, and we could make that accommodation. Then we had another one that couldn't read at all. So, of course, I'm going to read it aloud. So what I need you to do is now take that little pointer finger and track that print for me. As I read, I need you to move your finger along that line. Doesn't know the difference between the first word or the last word. But when I get to the end of that line, I'm going to stop. And that lets you know to return your finger down to the next line. And we're going to keep going, because we know there are words there. We'll get to the other part later as how to actually decode and figure out what words look like on that paper for you.
That's so important. I like how you're taking them through the process, and that you understand what each one is at the level of their capabilities. I want to ask you this, because there are some common challenges, and you've seen that in language development. And I remember I have a 3-year-old grandchild now. I'm watching her just go through this process of first, just babbling, and now starting to put together sentences and being able to speak when she wants to, when she really wants to get something across. She's very, very clear. Other than that, then she might not be as clear. But when it comes to language development today, how can educators like yourself and parents address these certain hurdles when it comes to language development?
When language development starts, notice when parents or any adult starts talking to a baby, the first thing you want to do is to hold the baby up and goo goo gaga in their face. Oh, you suck it. That's not appropriate. I'm sorry to tell you. Okay, it's fun. They make faces. They're gonna make faces when you talk to them just like this. They have no clue what you're saying. So as you're holding them, you can talk to them. They can talk. You can talk about the house duties you have, what's on your list. Your face needs to change. They have no clue what the words are, but they're hearing you articulate that. So the first part of your language development is going to be oral. What do they hear you say? How are you articulating your words? Do you pronounce them correctly? Are you enunciating? Are you leaving your tongue flat in your mouth? Duh, those, them, instead of saying those, these. We will go out today. Okay. We're going to have some fun at the park, aren't we, girl? Yes, we are. I love it. And the baby's going to look at you and it's like, hey, and try to babble something. But if you keep up with it, they're going to actually babble some of the words back to you. And you actually listen to that, you'll hear those things. So it's only challenging is if you're not engaged and listening to what you're doing with the children. So my biggest thing is that oral piece has to be in play first. And all of us have different dialects. That's perfectly fine. You say tomato, tomato, potato, potato. That's apples and oranges to me. I'm okay with that piece of it. But it's just the way we enunciate our words. Don't be lazy with it. Articulate by actually enunciating your words, moving your tongue, your cheek, your jaw. All of that plays into it. So as an educator, when they're in school, the hardest grade to work with, I feel, besides third grade and up, is going to be first grade, because that's when they're really getting into those sentence complexity and trying to figure out how do words work? What letters go together? What patterns do we see in the words? What does that word mean? What are homophones? This word is pair, but I'm using pair as in a pair of shoes, but I'm using pair as in the pair that I eat, but then I got a pair of earrings. How does that work? So we have to talk about those word parts and where they come from and how they work together. What does your mouth do? How should it sound? And then we talk about putting phrases together, what rhymes, what doesn't, what goes together, the spaces. So there's a lot that goes into it behind the scenes. But you have to have a great teacher that's willing to do that, but also is very engaged in students' learning. And that means that I have 18 children sitting in front of me, but I have 18 bodies that I need to take care of individually. Everybody has something different. So they have a jacket when they come to school, and that jacket is not the jacket they physically wear, but the one that we have in the office called a cum folder. That's your jacket, and it lets me know where you've been. So if you went to pre-K, I got those records. If you've been in kindergarten, I have those records. Now you're in first grade, I'm the one that's setting the tone for the records. What's going to go in your portfolio for the next teacher to see? Based off of the standards they're supposed to learn, what have I taught? So it's always a progression for things like that. But I don't find it too challenging, but I find it challenging because it's always something different that they put a little twist on. But the students themselves is the biggest challenge, because now I have to figure out who you are to cultivate my style of teaching to cater to your needs.
I like your personalization and your approach, that each person, each child is a little bit different, and that you take the things that are most important first, and that prioritize these different things. Is because I remember being in school, and I always thought, to be very honest, that English was probably for me the hardest thing to learn. I mean, just to writing correctly, because there's so many rules. It's not like math where 1 + 1 = 2.
Yes,
English,
concrete.
it's a lot of nuances in American English, for sure.
It is. Well, that was one of the, I'm sorry, that's one of the things we've always debated. English is the hardest language to learn because there are rules that go along with some of the patterns, but then there are sometimes they call outliers or irregular words that don't necessarily follow a pattern. You just have to know. Then they wanted automatic, we call automaticity. So on site, do I know this word? Black, B-L-A-C-K. Yes, I know how to spell it. Why? Because I have a diagram from the blend at the beginning, but I got the ACK at the end. A-C-K is going to go together. But why is it C-K and not K? Child, you can get me going all day long. Where's that silent E? No silent E on this word. Why not? So yes, but it makes you kind of laugh and chuckle at the same time. But I do like the English language because it also has a piece of every type of culture. For example, we have Greek in it, we have Latin, we got the Spanish version of it, and we have to encase those pieces. And then for our Spanish-speaking students, where are the vowels in the words? Why is J sounding like, okay, it's Jesus instead of with a J. It looks like Jesus, but it's not. It's Jesus. So yeah, it's a lot.
It is a lot to take in. So we have to be, and I like you're patient and you understand that it doesn't always, follow a certain pattern. especially if someone comes from another culture, like, well, you just told me that sounds like this, but it's spelled differently, or it's the exact same word, it sounds the exact thing, but it means totally different in this sentence.
Yes.
I remember
We have to
diagramming sentences.
I'm sorry, we have to honor some of the cultures too, because the eye contact that we make, I would need you to look at me, and the child steady looking down, but their culture doesn't allow them to because it's disrespectful. So I have to make sure I understand where the child is coming from. Even some of the children that are mixed, because just because we have black and white all the time, that's mostly what we see. There are other cultures. We have German, we have the Greeks, we have Latinos that come in. We have a little bit of mesh of everybody. I even had somebody the other day that came from, one was from Italy, one was from Haiti. Had a little child from Haiti. And so their dialect is a little bit different as well. Words mean a little something different there too. The things that they eat is different. The way that they eat. Like one of the little girls, she was eating with her fingers. And I was like, it's not finger food, like it's mashed potatoes. She's like, she called it something else, that little ball of whatever it is that you can pick off of and you scoop.
Yeah, that's very common in Africa.
Yes. And so that was something that I learned. And then her family invited me to come over. I think it was this weekend, but we moved it to next weekend because I have too many things going on. But I was like, okay. She's like, do you want an African meal? I said, yes, ma'am. I sure do. So I'll get to experience that as well.
Now, these are important things, cultural appreciation of certain things. Now, you've had a lot of leadership certifications, and you have a very strong administrative background. I want to ask you this: what changes do you believe are needed to improve literacy education at a systemic level within like the school system?
Go slow so you can go fast. Our biggest thing is we want to rush everything and we want it instantaneous. And I'm that type of person that wants that personally, but at the same time, I know that it's not sustainable. So I have to come out the gate slow. I have to have stages and progress monitoring. I have to have stair-stepper pieces. I have to make sure that I'm tracking each student individually, knowing where they're going and their journey. Like I said, their jacket from where they were and where they are, but also why they're with me. I don't even look at their jacket till after I've come up with my own, kind of like persona of saying, this is who I think that you are based off of what I see in front of me. But let me go back and check the records and see if the last person saw these same things with the literacy piece of it. So I'm not doing a comparison piece. And if we're fortunate enough, we can contact those teachers from the previous schools, and they're willing to give us some insight. It could be behavior that's impacting the academics. It could be just, I can't see, my vision is wrong, or I can't hear you, or there's a dialect, there's a cultural differences with those pieces. So I'm also an inspired administrator. I had my credentials years ago, and now I think I'm kind of ready to go into that avenue. I'm gearing those things up this year because I'm in the transition for that. So when I look at from both scopes, both lenses, I have to stop just looking at checking boxes to say it's been done. Because that's one of the biggest things too. It's like, okay, did you get this lesson? I taught one yesterday. It had 3 lessons in one. We had 40 minutes to do that. That was not going to happen. And I am a fast talker. I got 2 lessons done. It took me 45 minutes for those 2. I told them we'll get the other one on Monday and hopefully we can catch back up. But I'm not rushing it because what's the purpose of going so fast and I just miss everything? Think about it in this way. It's what I told the kids. I'm going 95 miles per hour down the interstate because I have a place to be. Then when I get there, the person says, oh, did you see so-and-so on the way up? Because they got all the blossoms and the blooms and they got this and they got that. And I'm like, no, because my mission was to get here. So I was focused on who was in front of me on the interstate. I didn't see a tree, a blossom. I didn't see the car beside me, the car behind me, because I'm too focused. And that's where we lose students at, because we don't stop to smell the roses long enough with them to get engaged. What did they see? How did they see it? What is their thought process? I need to think it through. How did you come up with that answer? How did you come up with this comprehension answer? We took out these 2. Did you go back and look for the evidence in the passage? It's right there in front of you. That's a right there question. You over here made up something about a dog, and we're talking about fish over here. Like, what in the world? Where did you see the dog? You get the shoulders. Okay, but I need you to be honest with me. Where did the dog come from? I made it up. Why did you make it up? Because I didn't know the answer. Why didn't you know the answer? Because I didn't read the passage. Why didn't you read the passage? It was too long. That's another thing. How many words do I see on that paper? My mind is swimming. I got 2 pages to read. So now I give you magnifying glasses that have a little window and it goes down line by line. So now you can't see the other lines until you get there. And then when you get to the last piece, like, where's the rest? Oh, you're done. You're done. So yes.
That is so smart to do that. And when you truly understand the, causation, right? What's really causing you not to read this passage? And I think a lot of times, people have short attention spans.
They do.
And like you said, they make up things so they don't want to be appeared to be wrong. I think adults do this all the time. They skim,
Yes.
right? So you're just skimming, you're just reading the headline and not realizing there's some depth to this to get an understanding of the true experience and not just try to interpret an experience and then instead of just reading exactly the way it is. So I applaud you for how you're doing that with your students. Now I want to ask you this, because you are an entrepreneur, you're a business owner. I believe the business is called Crafted Right from the Heart LLC. Now, with your role as an educator, how do these roles complement each other? Because I would figure it keeps you pretty busy.
It does. I sometimes I lose sleep because my mind is steady going. And as a woman, your mind steady goes anyway. But with all these little facets pinging off of each other, how am I going to tie it together? So to me, it's easy because I love to balance. And the way I'm balancing is saying easy for my career choice because my position allows me to do that. So I mesh and mirror the both of them together because I love poetry and I love to write. I love to read, and reading and writing go hand in hand. So how does that look in the school setting? Well, I take that into the environment because children are also learning how to do quotes. They're playing off of idioms. They're talking about sentence structure. They're talking about words and spacing. They're talking about becoming authors. So all of that is what I do. So that just makes me happy, especially in the month of April, Poetry Month. Oh my goodness. Am I in my own world? So yes. And another thing is that we have to also do clubs. Everybody in the building, all adults have to have a club day. Last few years, I've been doing what we call young authors. So I've had them to write their own books, have it published, and then we have a glam authors night for a signing night. And they will present their books to the other families that are there and the other students that are in the room. And then we celebrate. And one of my good friends makes cakes. So this year, I had the cake made into an actual book. So it had tiered spines, and on the spine, instead of a title, it had the students' names on them. So they got a slice of their own book on the cake. And that was very interesting. This year, I'm going to do what we call garden art. And that's going to be in the garden. They're going to actually draw. They're going to actually paint. And then they're going to actually go back and actually draw those things on canvas. Sketch those things on canvas and then paint those things and then have a little excerpt as a write-up. So to me, both of them mirror each other. And as educators, we all know reading and writing goes hand in hand. If I can read it, I can write it. If I can write it, I can say it.
Mm-hmm. I remember a tagline, reading is fundamental.
Yes, it is.
And
we still have that.
I wanted to continue because that is so important. Some of the things I remember just growing up that would come out, a mind is a terrible thing to waste, and things of that nature that just were like these billboards, along the way. But just understanding reading and being wanted to. I remember just going to the library, getting books, coming home. That was a thing. I think they encouraged us to check out books.
Yes.
And then read it over the weekend and then come back. And then me and my friend, we would find books that we liked. We would find mystery books and drama books and stuff like that. And we actually read them. We weren't just like, oh, here's some book that you have zero interest in. But it helped us to really develop creative imagination because you have to visualize the whole scenery of everything that you're reading through. So it's not just someone telling you the story like watching a movie. That's why I think books are so more dynamic than watching a movie. Everybody tells you, like, oh, the book was better.
Yes, because the book has more details. I have to give you a snapshot in less than 2 hours or maybe 90 minutes at best. But what I love that you just finished saying, talking about visualizing, because that is one of our SOL standards. And we're working on that this week. And that's one of the kids' projects at the very end is to visualize. So I have them to close their eyes as I read. I want you to visualize what I'm actually saying. Listen to my words. So you're actively listening. And your role is to listen, but also to visualize as if you're on a cloud or something. So I give them a story as I'm walking around, but it's a made up story. I don't even have a book. So I'm making up the story as I'm going, and they got to visualize. At the very end, now I want you to draw exactly what I said on paper. And then I want you to write about what you have drawn. So now you have your reading, your writing, and your drawing going together. So yes.
No, the imagination is so important, especially when you're young and your imagination has not been so shut off, meaning people are just imaging for you, visualizing for you instead of you visualizing for yourself. I think this is so important. We've got about another 5 minutes or so. I want you to tell us more about your business and how people can get engaged with you and what the service and the value of what that service is all about.
Well, my business, the service that I provide is just me talking on platforms, being a motivational speaker, inspiring you to read, inspiring you to write. And if that's not your passion, inspiring you to do whatever makes you full of life and causes you to be your authentic self. That's my business, and making sure that I'm motivating you on every level. But you have to make sure that you're looking at yourself within and becoming whole. If you're not comfortable in your own skin, there's no way that you can make somebody comfortable being around you. That energy, it's going to be off-putting. So make sure that you understand who you are, being able to sit in your own silence and your own mindset. When you're able to do that and enjoy your own company, everybody else is going to enjoy you. That's going to just come automatically. Always put a smile on it, put a little twist. Okay.
So, yeah, go ahead. I was going to say, who's your ideal client? I mean, who are you doing one-on-one coaching, or are they coming to a class? Just kind of explain that.
Okay, for the type of business that I actually run is that I'm going to different platforms. I'm being invited. Like, I even go to churches. I go to different schools. I go to speakeasies, things of that nature. It's not even a business that I'm actually taking money for at this particular time on certain things. It's just a way of me getting out there and getting engaged with the community, also fostering a love for me, making sure that I'm comfortable with other things. Because one of the things that used to scare me is to get in front of the mic in front of a bunch of people. I remember when I was back in church, and you have to welcome the guests. That was my honor to do that. And I was so proud. I had my speech written out. I wrote it so many times. I wrote it in my best handwriting on my good paper. I had my little billfold and everything. And I got in front of the church and I said, "Good morning." And I said the church's name. And I said, "I thank all the visitors and all the people for coming today." And then I looked up. That was my mistake. I saw all those eyeballs staring back at me. And my mouth just dropped. And I'm like, why in the world are they staring at me? Forgetting that I'm the speaker and I'm supposed to have their eyes on me. But I had the hush of the crowd. Didn't know what to do with it after that. So I just stood there and froze. My big brother came over to help me. He finished it off, and I just smiled and walked away with him. I was like, what in the world? I was like 16 or 15 at that time, so it was still young. And that makes me laugh because I still tell that story to this day. And guess what? I'm a speaker. I'm on a platform of all ages, all sizes, all diversities. Wherever you want me, I'm there. And my brother and I and my niece and my daughter wrote our final book. I'm not going to say final. I'll say the last book that we just finished writing, Confessions from the Heart. And that's written with 4 authors, all 4 of us. So, yes.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's his Facebook. So, using my name. And then my business one is Crafted Right. And then Instagram is the whole title, Crafted Right from the Heart, LLC. And then for Amazon is bit.ly/craftright, all one word.
And how many total books have you written so far?
I have written 4.
And they're available.
They're on Amazon.
Well, Amazon. So if they just type in, can they just type in, Janet Slade Butler, come up?
Type in Janet Slade Butler, Janet Butler, Janet M. Butler, however they want to spell it. Put my business name up there in Amazon. All of it will come up no matter which way they put it in. You can't go wrong.
Now, let me ask you, because this is important. People like, writing a book seems like an arduous task. How hard is it to actually write the book and then get it published?
For me, it wasn't bad at all because I had already had lots of paper. Okay. I was going to toss those out quite a few times, but those journals that I kept, I finally typed those things up. I didn't do anything with it right away. I talked to one of my friends, and we've been friends for about 21 years. My daughter's 20 years old. It's about 22 years now. And we worked together as case managers for Head Start. And it was so funny because I was like, I'm going to write a book one day. Yes, I am. And she's like, well, girl, if you write a book, make sure I'm writing it with you. That journey did not happen. But when I talked to her about it again, I said, look, I think I got my stuff together. I said, I got to find me a publicist because the people that I was going to go with is talking about 5,000. I don't even know if I'm that great for $5,000 to give you up front. And I don't know if I'm going to get it back on the back end. Right. And she said, oh, well, what about my husband? I'm not going to get into his business, but I'll refer you to him. He's just now getting started and he's a publisher or trying to be a publisher. You might want to work with him. So that's who I ended up working with. He's a great man. DK Walker is his publishing company, and he's published all of my books. But let me tell you a little story real quick. The story for my first two books, I love telling the story. My first two books was about poetry, and it was all the notes and things that I had in my little keepsake thing. And I asked for my cover, the very first one, and I knew my vision, but I felt like the children. I didn't have the words to articulate what I wanted. I was like, I need this, I need this, I need a little of that. He was like, girl, narrow it down. I was like, but I want all of that. He said, you want it all. That's the problem. You can't have it all. I said, what? I can't do what? Yes, I am. I'm going to have it all. He's like, well, I don't know how you're going to get it. You might have to go with somebody else. I said, no, you're going to do it. I said, I just need to know, can you do it? Because I need to tell you exactly what it is I need, but I can't quite get there. I said, I'll tell you what, give me some ideas and then see if we kind of on the same page. So he came back and he had 2 or 3 ideas. And I was like, no, and he's like, okay, well, none of those work. Obviously, give me some more time. He's like, but I'm only going to come back with 2 this time. So he came back with 2. And he said, do you have any more input before I show it to you? I said, I think I'm good as long as you got X, Y, Z, W, and K, and J, and everything else spelled out in numbers 1 through 50. I think we're good. So he kind of laughed. He presented those 2. And I was like, the first one he presented, I was like, no, you didn't hit that at all in the ballpark. Like, I'm really sad now because I'm thinking the second one is going to be the same way. Yeah. The second one was the one that made me cry. He was like, Lord, girl. He said, are you crying? I said, yes, I am. He's like, well, call me back when you're finished. I said, but this is the one. And it was so funny. And let me show you the cover because I wanted earth tones and I wanted to show one, it was the birthing of my first book, and it's my spirit. The spirit is coming out of me and a new birth with all earth tones. So
look at that. Beautiful. Oh, that's so beautiful. I love that. Yeah, that's nice.
And so all 4 kind of play off of each other. So the journey about the 4 where I stopped at was because they all have faces. It's a silhouette of something. So for the second one, it looks like this. You know, Mom and Daddy said, shh, don't tell it all, just some of it. That's my title.
Oh,
so I wanted to play off of the yin and the yang, so I got the black and the white, and then the red is a little seductive. So I'm going to tell you a little bit, but the mask is to be mysterious. Right, see? So the mask is to be mysterious. And then the third book was quotes by my grandmother. So all the kind of things that she used to say, from the root to the toot to the roots, don't shoot.
Yeah.
So you see the African silhouette, but you see the fire blazing, but you got the blue for the water, but you got the African princess with the silhouette. Okay. And you see her natural hair texture. Last one, my brother, my daughter, and my niece that I did together, Confessions from the Heart. But as you see this one, now my spirit is talking about what's in my heart.
Yes.
See?
Oh, that's so beautiful. I love the play. You know, your eyes got to get adjusted. Then you can see the imagery.
Yes.
It is so great. We've got just one more minute here. But just real quick, just tell us one more time how to get in contact with you.
You can get me on Facebook with my first and last name, Jenny M. Slade Butler. It's got a hyphen in there. My business one is going to be Crafted Right, 2 separate words. But if you're going to do it on Instagram, my full title, Crafted Right from the Heart. And if you're going to reach me on Instagram, you can just type, if you're going to reach me on Amazon, just type my name in, or you can do the bit.ly/craft right.
All right. Well, thank you so much for being on the Black Business Network today. And I appreciate you. And we'll be definitely in touch. I can't wait to have you back on the show.
Well, thank you for having me. Enjoy your day.
You too. Bye-bye. Wonderful. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. And this expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. They include NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Our TV, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics. We have Artistic App Design, and then we have Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation.
Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience. Showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at. Artist to me is
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Ready to elevate your brand and make a lasting impact? Dive into the world of the Fellow brand where insights meet action. Shop now at our e-commerce store for exclusive merchandise that speaks to you. Transform, engage, and soar with 5-Star BDM. Your journey to brand brilliance begins today.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is common.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM. That stands for Brand Development Masters. And I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And today I will be your keynote speaker, and I want to talk to you about brand, B-R-A-N-D, brand and brand development. It is so important, especially if you are a small business owner. I want to work with you to unleash your visibility of value. All of you have value, but is it visible? That is the main point of working with me at 5-Star BDM, become more visible and to showcase your value by building a 5-star brand that people will follow. And that is not just a tagline. That is the road, the journey that you will be on as you engage with me as a client. And a lot of my clients have become very successful through the framework that I have provided for them, which is so important. And I want to share with you a statistic, a very kind of moving statistic that a lot of people don't know when they start looking at the visibility challenge. Now, how visible truly is your brand? And 81% of small business owners struggle to effectively communicate their unique worth. 81%. That's 8 out of 10 small businesses and even big businesses struggle to really showcase their value. And in today's world, because it shifted so dramatically through the technological platforms that have lifted some businesses above others, and then some of them are just not on board and they're doing it the old way. They're doing it in a legacy way. So the 5-star approach is we want to illuminate your value so brightly that your customers can't look away. You have the opportunity now with all the digital platforms that are available, but are you utilizing it? That is the first question. You must do an assessment. Where do you fit in your landscape? What is your brand identity according to the clients or the audience or the customers that you're looking to add value to? Do they know you exist? Where do you play? And if you are not utilizing worldwide platforms to increase your visibility, just like right now, I am on a worldwide platform talking about my business to a worldwide audience. So my visibility is exponential as opposed to me just talking to one person or just hanging a sign outside of my business. And then whoever potentially could be walking by might become aware of my business. Or we can go more old school, like, yeah, I would do some form of advertisement in the yellow pages or the white pages, right? Some people remember that. But as Dr. Kelly reminded us earlier on this platform, if the average age of individuals on this planet Earth right now are in their late 20s, how are they communicating? What is the go-to methodology to communicate and find things that they need for as resources for the next step in their lives? What are they doing? Are they thumbing through the yellow pages? Of course not, right? Are they looking at television and radio? I don't think so. Not as much as you would think. Search and social are key. Search and social. Now remember, some of you remember how much it would cost to run an ad on television or run an ad on radio. And you'd have to have a pretty penny to get that done, to get maybe a 30-second spot that you would run an ad at, and you don't know what program it was going to come on and what audience is truly tuning in. You'd have to do a lot of research to make sure, hey, I'm going to spend a lot of money to get my ad in front of these people. You got to make sure those people are actually can utilize your services, right? Well, that is changed. That you can be very, very precise in how you're doing your advertisement and how you're getting the word out and how you're becoming more visible to your target audience, which is so important. Now, one of the things that I always advise my clients is that the purpose of working with me, what are you trying to accomplish? What is the ultimate goal that you're trying to accomplish? And all this goes hand in hand. If you look me up, Grant McGaw, 5-star BDM, I'm going to get a lot about personal branding. You're going to get a lot about business development because I do both. But they work hand in hand. There's a process and a methodology. Personal branding is top of funnel, and it feeds into business development. So most people They kind of get it backward. Oh, I'm just going to do some personal branding. There's a purpose for personal branding. And personal branding meaning what is the face of your business or the face of your career? You know, typically for me, it's definitely going to be myself. What is the purpose of personal branding? Is business development. That is the purpose. That is the vehicle that I utilize for business development. So understanding that, and that, okay, I know what I need to do or why I need to do it. And I have to establish this brand identity, because it becomes my messaging vehicle to my audience to understand what my worth is. What is my value that I'm bringing to the table? So for myself, you're going to find out that I'm a 25-year veteran in business development. I've worked with some of the largest companies in the world when it comes to communications, like Avaya, Lucent, Cisco, CenturyLink, Verizon, AT&T, all these different digital platforms and technology providers, whether it's cybersecurity, all these kinds of things I have done. So I've worked with Fortune 500 companies all the way down to small business owners for 5 to 10 employees. It doesn't matter, because they all have to utilize some type of digital platform, some kind of technology, because that is a must, not a want. It is a need. You have to have a technology engine to promote your business in today's world. And I help people do that, right? I've been doing that for a long time. And as I've done that, I started to discover that people really like the way that I branded myself, because in my business, in business development, we understand that the true audience that I have is people. It's people. How do you engage with the people who need your product and your service? So you need to understand your audience, your people, far greater than you even understand your product and service. You need to understand them to communicate with them and to communicate your value, right? So you want to go and be irresistible when people begin to engage with your brand. You go from invisible, right? Invisible to irresistible, right? When they get a little wind of what you do and why you do it, why that's important, and why it's important to them and what they want to accomplish. So you got to first get their attention. And when you get their attention, you have to keep their attention, right? And you do that because now you're making your value visible. This is what this talk is all about. You become visible to them, and as they become visible to them, it becomes very clear of the direction that you can take them. There's a couple of key components that you will need in any endeavor that you take, especially if you are a business owner. And I utilize a framework called BRAVE, because you've got to be brave in order to accomplish the goal that you're setting out to become. If you want to become a 6-figure business, a 7-figure business, an 8-figure business, you've got to be brave depending on where you are now. So if you're starting from zero, then most people, as they climb that mountain, you have to start at the beginning. So everyone has started at zero, and then they traverse to that 4-figure, 5-figure, 6-figure, 7-figure, 8-figure opportunities that they have, and grow their business to those plateaus. You'll find that they had a couple things in common. Number one, they had a guide. Because if you go to any mountain and think about this, and I talk to my clients like this all the time, you've already had a certain amount of experience. And I want you to meet me at the foot of the mountain of the goal that you want to accomplish. And I want you to bring with you everything that you feel you're going to need to get to that goal of getting to the top of that mountain, or that goal that you have. And you will meet me at the foot of the mountain. So my client says, yes, okay. We're going to give my client a name. We're going to call my client Jeff. I said, Jeff, I need you to come with me. You want to work with me? All right. We're going to do an assessment of what you have. But before we do that, I need you to gather everything that you have and bring it with you to the foot of the mountain. I said, Jeff says, well, I'm not really sure what I need. I said, think of this. Who were you? What were you doing 5 years ago? Maybe potentially 10 years ago, before you wanted to try this trek. And what did you accomplish as experiences and gather as experiences along the way that have helped you to get to where you're at? And Jeff's like, oh, I could do that. Yeah, I've gotten some tools. I've gotten some experience. I've gotten some skills. I've gotten some academic, awareness and some acclaim. And I've gotten this. Oh, great. Bring all that with you. So Jeff, he brings everything he has, and he scales. He drives up to where I'm located, and he actually walks up to the foot of the mountain, and then that's where he sits down, and he sees me there, and I had this nice campfire built out, a nice flame, and I say, sit down, Jeff, and tell me the story of how you got here, because it's so important for me to understand my client's experience, what they've been doing for the last 5 to 10 years to get them to this point. And they've got a lot of different things that they brought with them. They brought this and they brought that. And they're like, okay, Jeff, that's great. I'm glad you told me that, because I now have to take you through my framework, because you're going to have to be brave in order to get to the top of this mountain. I will not, misguide you in any way, shape, or form. It's difficult to get to the top of that mountain. And it's very difficult if you don't have a methodology in order to get there. Do you agree with me, Jeff? Yeah, I hear what you're saying. So we're going to look at your brand assessment. I need to look at your capabilities. Can you actually get to the top of that mountain? Are you physically fit, emotionally together? Do you have the mental state? Do you have the spiritual aptitude to get there? I need to understand that, because I have to be responsible and tell you up front, like, you're not ready for this. You're not ready for this, right? Because if I send you out there to go to the top of this mountain, you're going to fail. I know you're going to fail, and you're going to blame me for that. You should have told me that. All right. And that is my responsibility to tell you that through a brand assessment. I need to understand your capabilities, right? So that's the first thing in the BRAVE framework. That's the brand assessment. And then we're going to do some research. We've got to start to understand what you want to accomplish and how you stack up in relationship to others who've actually ascended to that level. Where do you stack up? I mean, you need to understand that. So we do a skills gap analysis through research. You're telling me you want to penetrate this market. You want to dominate this market. You want to become an 8-figure business within this particular market that you're in. And right now, you're either at a 4, a 5, or 6, or 7, depending on what that is, in business today. And I need to then give you a skills gap analysis as a part of my process to understand, again, this is what it's going to take for you to ascend to this level. Do you understand? Like, okay, let's take a look at that. And it's a breakdown, because we're going to look at 3 or 4 other individuals or 3 or 4 other companies. We're going to look at the 5 most common attributes that they have ascended, that they have utilized as key differentiators to get them to the level that you want to ascend to. So if you're climbing a mountain, you want to know about the 5 greatest persons that climbed that mountain and how they got there and how they were similar or dissimilar to you. Okay, because that's going to help you to do some self-assessment for yourself. That this person had these skills, they had this opportunity, they had these resources. And you got to see, well, do I have that? I have this. You got to know where you're at, because you're not going to have everything they have, and they don't have everything that you have. But you have to understand your strengths, your weaknesses, the opportunities, and those threats. So you're going to have to do a SWOT analysis at that time. That's part of your research and your strategy. You really, truly got to understand your capabilities and what it takes to ascend to that mountain. And as a coach, just like if you were on a football team, the coach has got to tell you that's why they do practice. That's why they have spring training. That's why they have, actual football camp. That's just in the football analogy, because you got to get you ready for the season. They got to get you ready. Like, hey, this is going to be 18 games of brutal, one-on-one contact that happens in an NFL game. You're going to have collisions every single week for the next 18 weeks. So if your goal is to win the Super Bowl, you're going to be able to withstand that kind of activity for the next 3 or 4 months. And if you're not physically able, mentally able, spiritually able, it's going to show up and you're going to bring the team down. We need to understand that. We need for you to understand that fully before I send you up that mountain. And then you're like, okay, Grant, I get it. So that helps us to begin to craft a blueprint strategy for you. Understanding your personalized blueprint that's going to get you to your desired state, right? And once we agree upon that, we go to the next level, that third level. And what does that look like? That's asset creation in that brand brave framework, right? We talked about brand assessment. We talked about research. That's the B and the R. What is the A? Asset creation. Asset creation. Most people, when they think about brand development, they really are at this third level. They think about the aesthetics, what things look like, the visual appeal. And that's where they get things wrong. But before you can even get there, you need to understand those 2 other steps I just talked about, right? The brand assessment and your research and your strategy. Because if you haven't done that, the aesthetics in the asset creation world will be meaningless, because you'll find out, wow, I didn't need a hammer, I needed a nail, or whatever it might have been. You begin to understand the true tool sets that you're going to need in order to ascend that mountain. And I'm going to assess that for you. I'm going to take a look and say, okay, you've got these tools, but you don't need those. You need these. You need to acquire these. So you need to acquire the assets necessary to scale the mountain. And what does that look like? And I'm going to help you with that, right? We're going to help you take a look at what the true assets that are necessary, whether you need more education, do you need more certification, do you need more experience, do you need more relationships, which is extremely important, because that is an asset. People don't realize that. Relationships are one of the biggest assets that you're going to need. So as you begin to scale up that mountain and you get to certain experiences that you were or were not prepared for, if you can't pull out a relationship, someone has already scaled the mountain. I can call that person up. I can email that person. I can connect to that person. I can read that person's story. I can say, oh yeah, I remember so-and-so was at this level. That's an asset that you're going to need, right? So some of the digital platforms you're going to need, those are assets that you're going to need. You're going to need to be able to create certain content. Those are some of the assets you're going to need, because you have to communicate your value. So important to understand where you sit in relation to these things that I am talking about. And then we get to that part where the V. This is where you become, up to this point, you're invisible to your target audience, which is also part of that asset. You've been invisible. You're doing this in a world that people aren't seeing you. This is the background work, the brand assessment, the research, the strategy, the accumulation of assets that you need. Now you're becoming visible in the market. You've now made your stake. I'm now sending you up the mountain. You're ready to scale. You're ready to take on this challenge. And I vetted you. You vetted yourself. You're ready to move forward. It's part of that V world. You need to be vetted. So I can't send you up there knowing good full and well you're not going to be able to accomplish your goal. And you need to know where you step in relationship to everything we talked about, because the only thing you're going to really take up that mountain is the blueprint. That's the map. You got to have a map, right? To know how to go, like to know when to go left or go right, to go east, west, north, south. That's what the blueprint is all about. One person told me this is so important. He said, you have a cell phone, right? I said, yeah, I got a cell phone. And that cell phone potentially could reach millions of people with cell phones or other forms of communication, correct? Am I wrong? He's like, yeah, you're right. He said, well, dial me up. I said, well, I don't have your phone number. Exactly. Meaning you have the potential to dial up millions of people, but if you don't know their exact phone number, you will not reach them. So you've got to be able to dial in and hone in very precisely to your audience in order to do these things in the right order. Because all of us got 0 through 9 on their phone, but unless you have the exact number of that exact person in the exact order, you won't get them on the other side. And true branding and messaging and marketing is about communication. And communication is two-way. So if you're only talking to yourself, you're not really communicating. It's only one way, right? And this is a common mistake that I see in business owners almost daily. Is that, oh, you know what? I can just blast away. I'm going to post away. I'm going to send all this information out. And it's just scattered all over the place. And it's not dialed in to that target audience who truly needs your product or your service because it solves a problem for them. You need to understand the problem that you solve for other people. And you got to make sure that those other people that have that problem are aware of you, right? That you're visible to them, that they can dial you up as well as you can dial them up. So that's two-way. And that's the whole point of becoming visible, that you create dialogue, that you create communication, and that you have a two-way street that now has become very, very apparent. And the value that you have is very, very visible to that audience. Once you do that, you've got interaction that's taking place constantly, coming in and out. That's what when you see a busy businessman, business person, what is that? He's got a phone, he's on his tablet, he's on a computer, he's driving to appointments, he's busy, he's interacting with his target audience, with the people that he needs to serve. He's serving those people. So that becomes, you're visible at that point. You're at that V world. The vision of value is very, very important. And then it comes down to, very important, is execution. You've got to be able to execute, right? Part of that BRAVE framework. Now, you've got the brand assessment. You've got the research and strategy. You've got the asset creation. You've got the visibility of value. And now you've got execution. You've got to be able to execute. You've got to be able to evaluate that execution. You've got to energize yourself. You've got to evolve and change, and you've got to excel. All those things are important. It's almost like an athlete. When you think about an athlete, these are the things that they're doing when you see them on the field. They're executing. They're evaluating with their coaching staff. They're energized. They're evolving and changing their game plan on the fly, real time, in order to win the game. They excel at it, right? And it's always, always, always something on this other side of the ball. In any game or endeavor or business that you want to undertake, there's a resistance on the other side of the ball. And this is another key mistake that a lot of people make, is they underestimate the resistance that they're going to come across. And this is very, very important, because you might start out, let's just say a round number, with 100. You might have 100 ideas, let's just say, that you have to accomplish your goal. And the other side of that ball, there's 120 detractors for those 100 ideas that you didn't anticipate because you didn't do the research, right? And your competition this is what they're going to throw at you. Anybody that follows sports and things like that, this is what they're doing all the time. They have to game plan. They have to understand what are the strengths and weaknesses of their competition that they're going to come across. And competition is not always just another business. It's a lot of external factors. There's a lot of status quo, right? Even within the target audience, you're like, you know what? I'm not willing to change. I don't want to do this. I want to stay where I'm at. So you haven't given them enough value for them to actually like, hey, I do need to change, and here's why. And that's part of your goal and understanding of brand messaging to let them know that change or the unwillingness to change is really not an option. And I came across this statement the other day that is so important, that a lot of people are operating in a blockbuster mindset in a Netflix-enabled world. Understand what I'm saying? You're operating with a blockbuster mindset in a Netflix-enabled world. Have you adapted to today's competition and how things are operating? And are you doing business the same way you did it 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 20 years ago? Fundamentals really don't change, but methodologies do. And it's very, very important to understand how to get your value in front of the target audience in order to create commerce. So that is what I do. So you said 5-star BDM, brand development masters. What are we doing here? We're actually creating business development opportunities to get you visible in front of the target audience, so they can then partake in the transformation and the change that you are now offering them to take. This is going to propel you up the mountain, right? Top of the mountain is the 8-figure. That's your goal. Middle mountain, 7-figure. Then 6, 5, and 4. As you traverse the mountain, it gets harder and harder to achieve those goals, especially if you're not prepared and you don't have the right guidance, you don't have the right methodology, and you don't have the right will. The will to withstand the resistance that you're going to encounter on your way up the mountain. Anybody who's done any kind of, like, say, mountain climb, some people understand that, you're going up Mount Everest. As you're going higher and higher, it's getting colder and colder. The wind is getting stronger and stronger. And your will to traverse continuously up that mountain is going to be tested time and time again. Most people, because they will tell you, this is a statistic, 50% of small businesses fail within the first 5 years because they got trapped on the mountain and they had to come back down that mountain. And as they come back down that mountain, I want you to do a little bit more research, part of your BRAVE framework. I want you to ask them what was the problems they encountered that brought them back down the mountain. You need to understand this because you will be faced with similar circumstances. And if you understand, like, ooh, this is what another person did or several different people did, and this brought them back down the mountain, if I do that, I'm probably going to come back down the mountain as well, right? Financial resources, cash flow problems, lack of good messaging, alignment with my target audience. I mean, you can go on and on and on by why, a business failed over time as they were trying to ascend to that higher level. What did that look like? Sometimes it's adaptation. You didn't evolve. You didn't change. Or the speed to market, I couldn't adjust quick enough. I did not see that coming at all. Think about all the taxi cab drivers or taxi cab owners and the businesses or corporations that own all these taxi cabs. Did anybody see that Uber was going to overtake that market by storm? Probably not. Very hard to discern. But at some point, you got to take some chips off the table and get on board on something else. Because in a technological world, things can change rapidly. And if you don't pay attention to these things, you could be coming back down the mountain as well, telling your story to someone else. Is like, wow, as I got further and further up there, it got harder and harder and harder to maintain the level that I was at. So gather information from other people or other organizations that had to come back down the mountain so that you understand what you're going to come against. One of the biggest things that I've seen that people give up too quickly. And if you give up too quickly, that is a sure sign that you weren't ready to go up in the mountain in the first place and you did not get good guidance. So I'm going to leave you with this. If you got value out of what I'm talking about and you want to get more value for where you're at and what you want to do, visit 5-Star BDM. That's the number 5-Star, STAR, BDM, B for brand, D for development, infomasters.com. I encourage you to go to my website. You're going to see a library of information there, a library of other people with career, business development, technology innovation. And then you're going to see the opportunity to engage with me, who would begin your journey to the top of your mountain. And we begin with that with a free assessment. Let's first understand where you're at and where you want to get there. And then you have to ask yourself that very important question. Am I ready now to go to the top of that mountain? And if so, I've got the guide, Grant McGaw. I've got the process. I've got 5-Star BDM and the Brave framework. And I have the will to succeed. So I want to thank you for listening to me today and continue to tune in to the Black Business Network, because it's so important for all of us to have opportunities to build new opportunities for yourselves and for people that need you the most, especially from an entrepreneurial perspective. And that is part of the Black Business Expo's mission. And we're here to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. And this expo is a fundraiser for our students. So you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. You can donate to the scholarship fund, or you can use the Cash App. That's right there on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you, donate to the scholarship fund. And we'd like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. And they include NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, RTV.network, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I was born and raised in southeastern West Virginia, the coal fields. My father was an AME minister. For me, I was very fortunate. Even though I grew up in the segregated South, I was surrounded by flourishing Black businesses. Doctors, lawyers, bankers, dentists. They were all there and they were all successful. And I guess that's part of my dream, is to see that success come back. My name is Joseph Simmons, and I am the founder of the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial Training. We have this moment in time where we can change the trajectory of people. And our focus is on women, Black and brown entrepreneurs, and their access to capital, their ability to build thriving businesses, the ability to employ people. There's a study that showed that in those three communities, especially Black and brown communities, $1 stays in those communities for 30 minutes. In white community, $1 stays in their communities for 8 hours. So think about it. For you in a Black or brown community to get gas, to get food, to go to a restaurant, you've got to leave your community, take those dollars out of that community and take it to another community that's already being well served. So if we can reverse that, if we can go from 30 minutes to an hour to 2 hours, that's progress. That's what we need to do. I was with SCORE. And then in May of 2020, of course, the events happened in regards to the murder of George Floyd. The other thing that I was experiencing was the denials of federal funds for small businesses. And it revolved around one thing. These businesses were not being prepared for grants and for government programs. And I came up with the idea for the Center for Micro-Entrepreneurial based off those two things. Morgan Stanley had a report out in 2020, first quarter, and it talked about there were 3 groups that were massively devastated by COVID-19 on their business. That was 1, women, number 2, Black, and number 3, brown entrepreneurs. The research showed that they had less cash on hand, they had less opportunity to go into a bank and get money, and they were very dependent on family and friends to keep their business up and running. If we can focus on those 3 groups, then we can have a dramatic impact on our communities. Really, the focus is on 3 areas. And those 3 areas are 1, the people, number 2, the courses, and number 3, a support network. Here at CMAT, we will provide you with the fundamentals for generational success. And you will be creating a vibrant community by attending our 5-day immersive training course.
Oregon's it's a beautiful state, and we've talked before this. And I came from California originally, so it's golden hills compared to lush green forest. So it's a beautiful state. It's very beautiful. Understand how to take what you know in the real world as a human and what you know about your business, and you need to marry that with the algorithm. You need to combine human with machine learning. I was always attracted to the psychology, behind digital marketing and why do people do the things they do. But then it's quantifiable, right? So then you can attach revenue to it, right? And it's like, well, if I can understand and get to the mind of different segmentations, then I can start to show them things that will get them to buy the product that I'm trying to show. And to me, that's just fascinating. That is amazing that you can do that.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11 I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM. BDM stands for Brand Development Masters. And I am your business moderator for this session on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And our next speaker is Bukeka Blakemore. And Bukeka is the founder of Fave Unite TV and streaming platform dedicated to amplifying Black stories and storytelling. Now, Ms. Blakemore has decades of entertainment experience as a singer, songwriter, musician, and actor. And as a professional speaker, she has inspired thousands on leadership, diversity, and self-worth. She also serves as deputy executive director of Creative City, Kansas City, Inc., UNESCO, a nonprofit serving the city of Kansas City, Missouri, as the first and only UNESCO Creative City of Music in the United States. So I'd like to bring her to the stage. This is so wonderful. Thank you for joining us on the Black Business Network.
Thank you so much, Grant, for that beautiful introduction. Appreciate you so much and appreciate Black Business Network. Thank you for having me.
Well, we are pleased to have you. We're blessed to have you. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Well, good morning, Black Business Network, and all of the amazing speakers and business owners around the world here on this platform, and those who are yet to still come to this amazing platform. We're excited, and I'm excited to be here. Yes, my name is Bukeka Blakemore, and as Grant was sharing, I am an experienced entertainer, author, singer, songwriter, and actor. And it's an amazing experience to be a creative in this time and be a Black creator as well. So I have a wonderful team of people that work with me. So it's not a solo career at all. And that's the beauty about being a Black business, because we know that there is a team of people working together to make sure that our stories are heard and told. So, yes, my business, and I am the co founder of Fave Unite TV, and Fave stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. And our platform is to amplify the voices of Black people, of Black Americans, of the African diaspora, and to have those stories told and to have those storytellers seen on Fave Unite TV. We are an OTT streaming platform. We are a channel that is subscriber based. So you are absolutely welcome to subscribe to Fave Unite TV. And later on in the presentation, I will help you and give you information on how exactly to do that. And today, this talk is about the business of Black storytelling and why it's important. The reason why we chose to make sure that our platform focused on that is because we could see that there is a huge disparity between the platforms and media that actually represents the true stories of Black people in America and around the world. And we know that there is a plethora of those stories, diverse in their own nature, depending upon where they are in location, what their background is, how they came to be where they are. So let me tell you a little bit about how I came to be where I am today. I am a child of the civil rights movement, folks. My parents started their experience in life in the state of Kansas and moved their way up north, as many Black Americans did in the 50s, actually in the whole migration of Black people from the South to the North. And their lives ended up teaching in the state of Michigan, where I was born. They named me Gretchen Elizabeth, but at the age of 6, I chose to change my name to Bukeka Bosede. I wanted an African name. And little did I know that in doing that at 6 years old, what a huge dramatic experience that would make my adult life become. Because the whole story of changing my name from what was called the slave name to the African name was a story of independence, empowerment, and a sense of self expression. So as I grew older and began to share that story with others, they began to ask, how is it possible that a little 6-year-old girl knew so much about herself that she knew that she wanted to change her name to an African name? I really wasn't even quite sure of the meaning. I knew that it had something to do with being a princess because many many royal princesses were named Bukeka in parts of Africa, Tanzania, South Africa. But as I actually toured the continent and went to South Africa, I learned that Bukeka means the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. And I didn't know that as a 6-year-old, but I love that meaning. And Bosede is born on Sunday. It is spoken in the Yoruba language, which is in Nigeria. And Bukeka is actually found in several African languages, including Swahili and Kosa. So that's a part of my story. It's a story that is empowering. It's empowering to people of all types of backgrounds because it speaks to that knowing of who you are and being willing to share that and be that in your world, in the world. And that is how I came to actually formulate the songs that I've written, formulate the career that I've crafted for myself, and also formulate Fave Unite TV. It goes along with that same empowerment, that same desire to have who you are authentically represented in the world. The one thing that I noticed and that also inspired Fave Unite TV was my own experience in reacting to things that I had seen in the media of Black families, the Jeffersons, those shows that were heavily laced with stereotypes. And then the shift to seeing Black people in professional occupations and noticing how I responded to that shift. So, all along, we've known that the power of media and Black story is a business and it is a platform that deserves to be amplified and deserves to be seen all around the world. Because you see, the Black story, particularly the African American tale, so to speak, is one that is very inspiring. It is a story that uplifts. It is a story that shows that as you stand firm in who you are, knowing that who you are is based on royalty, kings and queens, that is based on the foundation of the world. Those stories need to be told and amplified generation after generation so that each generation knows that they are particularly beautiful and amazing in their own right. The fact that Fave Unite TV is a streaming platform means that we can be seen all over the world at any time. Now, as you heard in the introduction, I am in the Kansas City, Missouri area. One of the things that I love about being in this area is that I'm right smack in the middle of the country. And so that gives a particular view that allows me to see things from a 360 degree angle, right? You see things that impact from the north, south, east, and west, and how that particularly lands where you are in the middle. And so I love the fact that the stories that are coming in from all over the country and from all over the world have that sense of where people are and meeting people where they are, not only in their personal life, but where they are in the world. The fact that Fave Unite TV is a 24-hour streaming platform means that no matter where you are in the world, you can see the type of content that is coming from individuals that have amazing stories, from individuals that are amazing storytellers as well. Again, we can be seen 24/7 on the channel Fave Unite TV. We are on Roku. We are on Amazon. We are on Android TV. And we have our own website, which is faveunitetv.com. The reason why we chose, again, to move in this direction is because we also see that there is a deliberate attempt to hide the stories that are experienced by Black people in the United States. All of the history that has made our people great, that has made our people resilient, strong, and empowered. There is a desire to squelch those stories. We see that in the events of having books that are banned from amazing, historical, iconic storytellers, such as Maya Angelou. All the stories that we know that have built us as a people are trying to be squelched in this country. And we cannot let that happen. So Fave Unite TV serves as a platform to augment those stories and allow more stories to be told. Stories that reflect spirituality, whether it is based in a particular religion or not. Stories that are based on business, entrepreneurship. Stories that are definitely based on creativity, musicians, poets, writers, actors, authors. Stories from all around the world. And yes, we also reflect the entire African diaspora because we know that there are stories, that those stories make up the stories of African Americans as well. So it is important that we amplify these stories, that we share them with our family, that we share them with our children, empower them to create their own stories. We know that we don't all have the same path, that our politic and our beliefs are different, but yet they are still a part of our story. And those stories deserve to be told. Those stories deserve to be seen. So, to tell you a little bit about what you'll find on Fave Unite TV, you'll find an amazing podcast called On Stage. And this is an opportunity for those authors and speakers and creatives to share a part of their story, to talk about what brings them joy, and to give them a sense or a platform that would give them a sense of knowing that they are the topic. A lot of times we say, well, what do you want me to speak about? In this situation? No. We want to know what is on your heart to say. We also want to make sure that if there are other guests that you want to bring along with you, people that have their own stories, we give you that option to bring someone with you into that on stage experience on Fave Unite TV. The other part of why this is so important is because those stories are not necessarily reflected in other platforms. Other media platforms may not even want to know about your story, the dramas that you might be creating in film, the horror stories that you might be creating in film, the songs that you might be wanting to sing or write. Other platforms might not be interested in knowing that from the Black perspective, but Fave Unite TV is. We are here so that people who want to have their experience broadcast, they can. That we have a platform that is open to those stories and are able to broadcast them all around the world 24/7. So you might be asking, well, what does FAVE stand for? Well, FAVE stands for fans, artists, and venues. And why is that important? Well, because there are those individuals that are fans of content that is expressing African American stories, stories from the African diaspora. And we have the platform for which those fans can see that. But we also have our artists, those content creators, those individuals that can and have the ability to share their story from an artistic way. They can be individuals that are that are incredibly talented in the field of cooking, or they have a story about travel, or they have their story about business, or they have their story about music. We have the platform for those artists. And so we offer those content creators the opportunity to have their work not only seen on Fave Unite TV, but to also provide what it is that you're presenting, give you some information that's going to help your product have even more visibility in the world. We also have the opportunity for there to be mutual monetization so that you can begin right away having the experience of your work being monetized. So we want to make sure that artists that come to Fave Unite TV that are engaging with their fans can do so in a dynamic way where they're getting information that can help them be a better content creator, a better artist. So the V stands for venues, and the venues is about sharing your brand, promoting your brand, giving you the opportunity to enhance your branding and support you in your merchandising so that you can grow your user base and your consumer base. We love the fact that there are products and services by Black entrepreneurs that are waiting for more and more opportunities for their work for their products and services to be showcased. So we bring these beautiful pieces together of fans, artists, and venues that fans can see great content, that they can help those artists that are on the platform have a better sense of what it is that they like, and we can also provide those artists with an opportunity to have that feedback, to have those forums, and to also have a way to have a monetization opportunity, and as well as having those venues enriched with opportunities to have promotions so that their brands can be enhanced, so that we can support their merchandising, and so that we can grow their customer base. So we're excited because we have a very unique strategy to assure that the content that is seen has a myriad of ways to be expressed. A little bit more about how this came to be. This is a family business, you see. My husband, Eugene Blakemore, we are the co-founders of Fave Unite TV. And as any business develops and evolves, we had other people in our family that said, well, this is what I can lend to this. My son Delbert, who is in marketing, my brother Terry, who is a genius in technology. We all came together to pull this beautiful experience of Fave Unite TV together. And our other children are getting involved, even the grandkids, in promoting their products and services to the world. We love the fact that we are here to support the not only the story, but the monetization and the ability to be financially empowered by Fave Unite TV. I know that from the history of my parents and the history from my own lineage, that entrepreneurship and education and the stories that evolve around our family alone is amazing. My father, who is still with me, I'm so grateful, is a sociologist emeritus from Central Michigan University. And his stories are absolutely incredible. And I remember the times when he would share with me why certain topics were very important, why it's important to know that we are a powerful people, why it's important for us to know what discrimination is and how we can combat it. My mother, who was an amazing vocalist and and operatic soprano, was incredible in telling her story. She fought such an amazing good fight when it came to making sure that young Black voices were heard. She was the founder of an organization called the Nairobi Singers, who toured all over the country singing songs that were original, her own original works, and original works by those who were a part of the Nairobi Singers. They toured the country on buses and planes, singing songs that were about the fight that African Americans and the struggle of African Americans have been dealing with for years and years. But their lives, just my parents' lives alone, made such a huge impact on Fave Unite TV because I know that their stories and their ability to tell their story was important. And I know that that is important for many people, many African Americans, and those that are in the African diaspora throughout the world, and we are all over the world. Now, you also heard mentioned that I am the deputy director for Creative City KC. We are a UNESCO Creative City of Music. We are the first and currently the only UNESCO Creative City of Music in the United States. And I so appreciate being able to serve in this position, to travel around the world and share with people the indigenous sound of Kansas City jazz, of Kansas City swing, and how that sound has impacted music all over the world, how it has impacted musicians from all walks of life, and the ability to go to countries such as Portugal and South Korea and United Arab Emirates and Canada to speak about the incredible experience of jazz in Kansas City that grew up here through the 1930s and 40s with amazing musicians such as Charlie Parker and Count Basie and Duke Ellington and Mary Lou Williams. I find it a tremendous honor to serve in this capacity. And so it is a great life that I feel that I am living right now, a great service that I am providing to our people to share with the world these stories and the experiences of Black people from all walks of life to those people in all parts of the world. I feel incredibly blessed to be in that position. And so I'd like to just let everyone know that's listening that I am also very grateful for Black Business Network. This is also a platform for Black stories and Black storytelling in business. And it is important that these types of platforms exist because there are so many of us who have so many stories to tell, so many ways of expressing who we are as a people. And so there can't be enough, as far as I'm concerned, of these opportunities to share the stories of Black people all around the world. We know that Black Business Network is about allowing for young people, high school students, to have the opportunity to tell their stories by providing them with laptops and giving them scholarships so that they have the means to go out into the world and begin their stories. And so I am proud to be a partner with Black Business Network and being able to share a part of their story with my network as well. We know that it is a great service that we have here. We know that it's a service that is needed in the world. And so we're grateful to be able to provide that service. So, in closing, I invite you to visit Fave Unite TV. That's FAVUNITE.com. I invite you to look us up on Roku, Amazon Fire Stick, and Android TV. Again, we offer fans the opportunity to see amazing content by amazing content creators from all around the world. We offer to our artists and content creators an opportunity for fans to provide them with a forum, to give you feedback, to have interaction, and also for mutual monetization. And we offer the venues that are on this platform the opportunity to have your products and services promoted, to enhance your brand, to support the merchandise that you have to sell, and to grow your business and your consumer base. We're excited to provide the listening audience is here with that opportunity by coming to Fave Unite TV. You can also reach me and get more information at info@faveunitetv.com or simply give me a call. I can be reached at area code 816-819-9939. Again, my name is Bukeka Blakemore, and I am the proud co-founder of Fave Unite TV. We are a place for you to get your Black stories and Black storytelling from all over the world, 24/7 on Fave Unite TV. Thank you so much for having me.
Well, you're not going to go away that quickly. Okay, because that was first fantastic. Love what you're doing. So important to get the message out and to showcase so many of our talented individuals on platforms that were not available 5-10 years ago. Popularity and just the use case. I want you, before I let you go, we got a few minutes here, because you've been in the business for a while. From your lens, how do you feel, going from network television, limited opportunities to get on television stations, radio stations, to now where anyone can be on their own network for the most part, but then they don't, obviously you've got to have a community to build that out. But just the fact that you have the ability to do that, Talk to us a little bit about that.
Well, it's important. It's important that we exercise our right as entrepreneurs to establish our space in this new media. There's plenty of space for it. It is a way that we can feel a sense of independence, a sense of self-sufficiency, as well as make sure that we are able to take care of each other. So it's not just about our own individual self of survival, but it's a way of allowing our message to work as a community and support each other. And that's something that in the past, from a media space, we weren't able to do. We were able to start a business, but it was, what kind of survival of the fittest. But now, in this day and age, we're able to support each other in a much greater way. And I love that. And this is definitely an example of that.
I agree with you. The ability to collaborate, to become aware of other people and organizations and businesses just like yourself is exponential as it was before. You'd have to potentially run into somebody on a physical level. Even the word of mouth is still great. Still, it's speed to market. So speed to market has definitely grown a lot. And you're saying that you also have a network. Is it programming that's 24/7? Is it live? Is it replayed? Is it different programs that are slated at different times? Give us a little bit more on that.
Absolutely. So we are streaming content 24/7 on Fave Unite TV. Some of the programming is most of the programming right now is recorded programming. We have podcasts. We have movies, films, and short films as well as feature. And so the one thing I would like to also make sure that people know is that this is a place, particularly for filmmakers, to come to. We know that there is a lack of opportunity on those larger platforms, the ones that are most well known to us in terms of film. And this is a place where filmmakers can have their films shown. And as I mentioned, it provides a forum so that we can help those filmmakers to have an idea of what people are saying about their films and give them interaction and feedback, give the opportunity for fans to connect with those filmmakers in a way that you don't see that on other platforms. So yes, we have films, we have podcasts, we have, and we're looking for more and more different types of content creators, which is why we offer them the platform where they can get feedback, where they can host forums, and they can also have an opportunity for monetization as well.
Well, this is interesting. I have a world-class podcast. I've had it for 3.5 years, probably 200 different episodes. If I were interested in being on your platform, walk me through that process. What does a person need to do or organization need to do to then hey, I've got great content. How do I then present it to your network?
Well, the first thing is to give us to contact us at info@faveunitetv.com. That's FAVUNITE TV.com, or call 816-819-9939. And then we will walk through that process with our chief technical support team to integrate that content onto Fave Unite TV, and so that your content can be seen worldwide.
And let me ask you this. So let's say we get our content onto the platform. Do you have relationships with other networks, broadcasting people? They're like, hey, here's a talent that they might want to then, bring on. So that's the added value that takes place.
Absolutely. So I'll give you an example. And which kind of crosses the worlds of the not-for-profit that I work with and Fave Unite TV. We recently, with Creative City KC, UNESCO did a project with Willie D. Burton and Derez Douglas. Now, Willie D. Burton is a two-time Oscar winner. He did the sound, get this, for Roots that I watched when I was 15 years old, and the sound for Oppenheimer, which I just saw last year. He won the Grammy for Bird, which again is very Kansas City centric because of the story about Charlie Parker, and the sound for Dreamgirls. Those are the ones he got the Oscars with. Derez Douglas is a mentor to Black female filmmakers all around the country. She starts her story out in Motown and how she moved from Motown to Hollywood and began her career with ABC. So we have some wonderful connections with Hollywood in Kansas City, and we have been able to work with them on projects, as well as others that are on the East Coast that have brought their films to Fave Unite TV. So yes, we not only have a collection of films that are on our channel, but we also have individuals that we work with that can help augment the possibility of their work being seen in greater spaces. So yes, come reach out and give me a call or send me an email so that we can get everybody plugged into this amazing space.
No, that's wonderful. That's how we collaborate. We work together. You may not know, but I actually went to school in Kansas City, very familiar with the Kansas City area. I went to DeVry Institute of Technology there in Overland Park. I'm originally from Omaha, Nebraska, so I know the whole Midwest very, very well. My family still lives there. I live in Miami, Florida right now. I've been here for a number of different decades now.
Well, you know you got to come back and get some barbecue.
I gotta go to Gates, right? You don't go to Gates barbecue.
Exactly.
You haven't, been in Kansas City. So yeah. And I love my Chiefs as well. So that's wonderful. I want to thank you again for being on the show, on the Black Business Network, the Olympics, the Expo. Thank you for all the shout outs. Thank you for doing everything that you're doing. So thank you. And Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Wonderful person. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below, and that is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for September 2024. They include NC100, Suede Soul, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, OurTV.network, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Black Business Olympics, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I will see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Greetings. I am Grant McGall, the CEO and guide behind 5-Star BDM
your sanctuary for business transformation. Here, enterprises are reborn through the harmonious synthesis of strategy and state-of-the-art technology, all under the illuminating embrace of artificial intelligence. My journey is fueled by an unyielding passion to unlock the boundless opportunities embedded within technology. Here at 5-Star BDM, we intertwine with the quintessential values of our clients, meticulously crafting roadmaps that resonate with precision, adaptability, and harmony. We relish addressing challenges, transforming them into stepping stones and guiding organizations to ascend to new peaks by leveraging avant-garde solutions. Our Follow the Brand podcast series is a convergence of pioneering thoughts and groundbreaking ideas, where industry luminaries and revered guests unravel the multifaceted tapestry of technology and innovation. Diving deep into the core of operational essence, we at 5-Star BDM orchestrate swift and transformative changes, refine processes, and amplify customer experiences, all through the eloquence of AI and digital mastery.